fury. Thancred?
Good Mutrick?
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Mm-hmm. But it seems unlikely.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
How convenient. Literally easy for us.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End.
He said end.
In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
Damn.
So, let them bring it to a close, I say.
Was that a
Let the
dragon?
curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Odd. That is very pretty in a, apocalyptic kind of way. Hello, friends. Huh. Oh, it's you. Well. There are dragons here. It cannot be a coincidence that the main gap in Meteon's story about the absence of civilized life in the universe and Midi fleeing some kind of catastrophic war with Omega to our last hope world, which at the time was possessed of an ozone layer is a coincidence. I can't guarantee it will be helping these strange surrounds, but I've readied a provisions note in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. Very good. Oh, so close. You're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely, I suspect, given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that. We must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems as good a direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. To the prow. I don't like that mount. It's too loud. Well, that seems fitting. That seems fitting. Time to bed. Rolas, enjoy your rest. Instant gain of 1 billion health. Yeah. Okay. I'm alright with it. Here there be dragons. Ruins. But of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. Flame tea and fabric wings on head. These are decorative. Although apparently so are hers. They don't flap. Mine look better though. Jesus, the dragons are loud. Look here. This part is relatively intact. The intricate design of the top suggests it is man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive of it. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. Yeah, we getting some lore here. What is this? Upon learning Lance Mastery 4, Raiden Thrust and Draconian Fury sharpens first mind's focus up to 2, and when you have 2, you can push that button. Okay. Yo, that's a little bit of a loincloth. I think I'm okay with this. It looks pretty good. Thank you again, Elia. I really appreciate it. The metallic pillar has been partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately, rather it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. No, I don't want this one. Too stompy. Hey, it's our boy. That looked really weird. I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. A poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from the ship, all are shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we're near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. We got the high ground, and we can't see anything. Meh. Were you able to find anything? Yes. Not about Thancred, but as I feared, and still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. Nod. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. There's a dragon. I'm a dragoon, so I sensed it immediately. What are you talking about? What? There's a ghost dragon? Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed. We found only more questions when we were in desperate need of non-anxiety inducing music. What the fuck? My spine. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's port side we've yet to explore. Let's try searching there then. Robin, a word before we join the others. Do you sense them too, Estinian? That is a crispy dragon. You see them too, don't you? The dragons. Yeah. Nod. As I thought. Their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgard somewhere, and mine with Nidhogg, is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Etheris? Indubitably. Better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Bro, it would have been a real, bro moment for when I said, hey, there's a dragon, and they all said, no, there's not, you're crazy. For you to speak up then, in front of all the friends. That would have been real nice of you. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder. I wonder as well, but I suspect that this is the star from whence Midgard Sormor fled. There's a ghost dragon. I can talk to him? In the time before, I soared across our skies. North, west, south, east. No wind swifter than I. Now those skies are lost to me. You're very sad, dead dragon. Thou art unlike the others. This place ill befits thee. Do not tarry over long. Oh my god, I can talk. The telling of my tale alters not its course. If you know my brethren once ruled these skies, will our kingdom return? Should I boast that I was first among our hunters? Will the comrades I failed live again? No. Once I lived, and now I await the coming oblivion. Nothing more. This is not our home. To our home did come the metal demons who of life and joy scoured it clean. These are mere bones, and among them do we rest our wings forevermore. Leave us now to our morning traveler. You'll find no solace here. Well, these guys are depressed. And dead. You guys see them? I think she does.
Here?
That's only what I've been telling you.
What you see is a memory of a world that once was.
Yeah, we need to put a bell on her or something.
A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
Did you kill it?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh, yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space.
What?
He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send, I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed.
The fuck?
Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well. That's weird.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business. Huh?
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you. Emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Man, I've never seen a more accurate, succinct, and damning description of my entire life.
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Why are you
Agreed.
gonna say that?
We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
Because I thought it would be funny. It's all about the stream content. Robin's on this gear? Yeah, I like it. I think it's good. The only thing I wonder is how it looks dyed. I don't know if it would look good dyed. Hold on. Is there like a preview? How do I preview? On item? Yeah, okay. Have to dye the loincloth. Looks good. Looks very good. Robin looks good in pink. Pink undies for a pretty warrior. Yeah, he's got some pink. It looks almost like a cup now. Soul without body. A form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true. But I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Alright. I mean, I'm with you, Urianger. If you're sniffing the copium, I'll breathe it with you. Regardless. In sacrifice, he has afforded us a chance to prevail. Let's not squander it and ascertain the nature of this realm so that we can confront and defeat Mutian. Stinian, Robin, please accompany me in speaking with these dragons. Maybe they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey the surroundings. If there's a path that may lead to our quarry, we must find it. Yeah, we need to find a way to actually stab her, even though right now we can't. Very well, we can reconvene here when everyone's finished. Mutian said these dragons are shadow and shade from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. Did she say that? I'm not sure she said exactly that. That is not how I interpreted what she said. Hold on. World whose suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the reeds of oblivion. So I had originally interpreted that as her speaking as Matian, who believes that our world is crying out for the release of oblivion, who believes that all creatures are crying out for the release of oblivion. I hadn't interpreted it as us actually believing that the dragons wanted to die. Exact words. It's actually not their exact words. I just looked up the exact words, and the exact words were denizens cried out for the reeds of oblivion, and these ones are denizens sought oblivion. And the difference is that we are now saying that it's, well, I mean, we're saying that she said denizens sought oblivion. Alright. Yeah, okay. The question is Alphino accepting that as the truth or her interpretation? As such, they're not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. Lawyer Brain's getting fun. This has nothing to do with being a lawyer brain. This is. Do none of you ever doubt the things told to you? Do none of you ever wonder if the narrator is reliable? Do none of you wonder if the maniac who's flying around sending out a scream of death and despair to the world may not have the best view on whether people are seeking oblivion? The lawyer stuff. Let's split up and gather what knowledge we may. She's a true empath, so she knows what they feel. She may know what they feel, but that doesn't mean she knows what they want. Do you believe her when she says that we want to die? A visitor, not of this star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame. Oh, how we would adore thee. Alas. With time, our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march unto oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. I think there's a real distinction between being able to sense what someone feels and know what someone wants. I do, don't you guys? What you want isn't always based on what you feel. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied, who knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat. Never had we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. Dragons are joys. Yeah, so they had the war with whatever species or race or whatever was Omega's progenitors. And they got super sad. And Midgard Swimmer was like, peace y'all, I'm out, I guess. And these guys all died. Wanted to die? And Matthian let them? Thou wouldst bid me speak? Folly. I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar. Only watch, and wait, and end. One sight yet stirs my blood, tempts me to raise my voice in lamentation. Amnal, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will. I shall remain. When she said, I'm not asking a question, I'm merely thinking what I'm thinking so that you may know it to the extent you care. When she said that they are perpetuated, that their lamentations may create Akashi, is she saying that she's perpetuating them for the sake of creating a battery for herself? Because that is, like, Omega fucked up. Hey. I recognize that. That's exactly like the monitors Omega had. Oh. It flies. What does this thing mean? It's not hostile. It's blue. They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar on Atheres. Midgard Sumar's kind must once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Vitra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous... What do you mean already? The gelatinous half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. What do you mean already? Are these new hatchlings? Of the dragons no one can see? I'm so confused. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. A murky liquid has pooled inside the eggshell. The noxious smell is indicative of contamination. The egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragon within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragon was indeed hatched, there's no sign of it here, or its sire, for that matter. We should look for them. Why? If it's already been born, we're kind of done with it, right? You start with the cliff tops and I'll search the plains. That arrow's pointing down. Meh. Found it. I found a... Wait, I have to kill the baby? Can't we be friends? Guess not. Hi guys. The boisterous howling has been quieted. By your hand, I presume. Everything all right? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. I see what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps some eggs within Amnal are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast you slain may be one of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure. A testament to our shame. Explain. Sounds like Omega. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them were war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild. A futile effort. In purest soil, replete with ether, did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emerge as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won. They too were reduced to ash and waste. We all know that the arrival of invasive species can wreak ecological devastation upon a native ecosystem. Which is the curse of those who seek life. To be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. Dot, 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 dot. I weary of your prattling, human. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed, a pain I understand and wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. Imagine Dragon's Despair. It would have been awful, of course, to know that the war brought to your shores has ended in the extinction of your species. Very sad. But it didn't. There's some left on our star. All good. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. I wonder if the conflict he's speaking of led to some of those other results from stars that Matthian's hive mind reported on. Thank you, Robin. Estinian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity, but it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of the island, it vanished only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loprits to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Mitian told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key. But I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is we've no way forward. Walking and yet unable to advance. At present, yes. If it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Matians, but the dragons that hold us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there's no way for the dragons or anyone here on the island to advance. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof, the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. ... Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Mitian meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultimate Thule and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner, by overpowering the prevailing emotions. 'Twas Ultima Thule's architect Mitian herself against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I found no leader among the dragons, I did find one who had the highest level of despair, perhaps so much as to set the course for all others to follow. He spoke only a few words, carefully chosen, their tome and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against his calcifying heart, but mayhap one of you will fare better. Nod. So we're gonna seek out the most depressed one. I shall guide you. Alend, they call him in the dragon tongue. You'll find him nearby, looking at the water. Well, what have we got to lose? Let's get going. Man, I don't know what's happening here with the ghosts. Imagine seeking only to end out of ultimate despair over the future of your race, and yet still lingering on as ghosts for the perpetuation of the creation of emotional battery juice or whatever. Can't even end. Can't I just pull out MIDI and say, hey look, he made it to our star. You have progeny. They live. He's slipping. I'm on him right now. There's more war and happiness and
He
joy
remaineth as he was when I first approached,
and
entombed
babies.
in melancholy.
All the good things that make it all worthwhile.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Holy shit. Chad plus organ music?
So, waiting to die like all the others, are you? So you say. Yet your kind
Read?
has found a new
Yeah.
beginning on our star.
You want me to read it aloud?
One of you braved the expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Working on another star. And yet, upon you, I smell the blood of my brethren. Well, in a way, that's proof. And isn't it? Were they drawn into discord and war on their new home? Yes.
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It matters not where we fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean await us. Ever will retribution's wheel turn. And so, on the last of my pride of a dragon, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Stay back!
Tire of war. We tire of turmoil. Did we taste crimson stains? Our misery, our shame, too much to bear. Release us from war.
I see. Theirs is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
Justinian?
No! Not Justinian too!
There's a wind.
Yeah, we saw that.
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
Yeah, but we're gonna get him back though, right? Man, I'm not sure I'm okay with this plan. -1 scion to make the air breathable, minus another to open the next passageway. How many are we gonna be down by the end? Maybe we should just fly there. Look there, the wind. This is Justinian's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. Powerful gale has delivered you to another island. The other scions should arrive before long. He did it. He found a way forward for us. The dragons remained trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. Yet Justinian knew them better than most. He was A man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he was believed was right. You mean is? He's still fighting Alphino, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here. Why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Alice is right. We must press on for their sake. I am really stressed right now. As Y'shtola and Alisai said, we must continue. Notice the change in our surroundings. Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. 'Twould be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully lest we lose our footing in the sand. Try to murder yourself. I always have to see what happens on the edge of a arena. Ask people who have watched us do raids. Every Savage arena. For the entirety of Eden, I had to walk into or off the edge. Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface, which would appear as ordinary stone. A curious script has been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I'm familiar. I can't say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely. So we may assume this is the work of another race. One we have yet to encounter. Meteon claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. But life we found here, like as not, wends its way toward a similar end. What do you suppose that is over there? I'm not sure. It's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. They're hostile. What on earth are you? Hail, travelers. This is a most unexpected occurrence. Hi. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Forgive me, I had forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. Your head just popped off. When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intention, Ia, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kofku. Yes, Kofku of the Ia. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we're having this conversation via the medium of ether, or dynamis, as the space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating, in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive, then? That's well, for there's something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we Ia are ether-based life forms, therefore it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the 5 senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,180,827. Questions? No. That's rather a lot, isn't it? Ah, my apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Imagine advancing so far along the technological path that you can divest your minds and souls of your corporeal vessels. Everyone does it, stands around looking around and says, wait, shit, we forgot about sex. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. Current mood? Yeah, I've also forgotten. Was that your point? The reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Oh, well, never mind then. Though need is perhaps too strong a word, it would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through use of etheric exsanguinators, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. Jesus. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would... You've gotta stop doing that. Indeed, prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the Ia, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. Bro, I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the Ia wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. This is going rather smoothly. Not that I'm complaining, mind. You think so? You think being asked to aid in these beings' acquisition of bodies that they might more satisfactorily experience their own suicides is going swimmingly? We could end our existence now, but it just doesn't have the same oomph. That feeling it with my body would. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Can we fly back to our own star? Yeah. Except that we can't, because we have to stab the Deathbird first, and we're trying to make our way to her. Their body, their choice? I agree. I do agree. However, my body, my choice. And I'm not super into the idea of helping them acquire bodies that they might more satisfactorily enjoy the experience of corporeal termination. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. Why not? I don't want to. This brings up whether assisted suicide is moral. No, it doesn't. It doesn't in the least bring up that question. All it brings up is whether I want to participate in assisted suicide, and the answer to that is no. That I can state firmly and without equivocation. Chatting? I like chatting about these conversations. They're fine. I don't mind. Have you tried it? I have never tried helping someone commit suicide, no. Nor will I ever, I hope. You don't need your skin? I do, though. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers, you will find, remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. Ah, there. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. I hope. I can't guarantee what I will or won't be willing to do in another 10, 20, 30, or 40 years. If I have so many. I change with time, much like everyone else. Are they recreations? What is life? What is existence? These creatures, so far as I can tell, whether you consider them to be simply recreations of some creatures that are already dead, themselves experience, feel, think, and hear. They are, by any means I can define it as, alive. If in our idleness we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue such inspiration to its conclusion. That's why I was present for your arrival and why I continue to engage with you still. Remember Hythlodaeus' simulation, which was much more clear-cut, a case of having been a construct by Emmett in the recreated city of Amarat? He didn't want to be terminated. He had a desire for preservation and continuation. I think that means he's alive. He didn't want you to die. He also didn't want to die himself. He specifically said that if he said too much, Emmett might find out and terminate his program, and he didn't want that. He didn't want to die. I think if he was alive, these guys are alive. Whether you consider them mere echoed memories of a previously existing creature that's already dead or not, I think these seem, to all intents and purposes, alive now. The copy is alive. Am it programmed in that way? What's the difference between being programmed to desire the continuation of your existence and having evolved to desire the continuation of your existence? Does it matter? Just made up an additional sentence. You are fully wrong, and I would gladly prove it. Are we stopping the stream so I can go back and get the VOD? He didn't say he didn't want to die. No, that's true. But he did say that he didn't want to end his existence. While the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object were you to destroy their respite. These beings don't exist. They live in a virtual environment, and these recreations are interactive memories. How do you know? Either you're telling me things that I learn later in the story, in which case don't do that, or you're making it up. You're interpreting it based on your own interpretation. I don't know that that's true. He's here. He's talking. He's interacting with me. He's responding. He's expressing desires and feelings and interest in us. I think that's as close to life as you can get. That's what you're doing? It is what I'm doing! What's wrong with that? Why can't I also have an opinion? This is what I believe to be true. And then you're like, you're wrong. Based on what? Either you know it because of a spoiler, or because you think something different, which is fine. Why can't we believe different things? I think it's an interesting, to me, in the way I interpret the story, is that these guys are alive, which makes it more interesting. They are actually seeking death now. They are conscious. All right, let's stop using the word alive. Let's use the word conscious. These are conscious, sentient entities. Let's say entities instead of creatures. Maybe that makes you feel better. They are conscious, sentient entities that seek termination, just like those dragons who responded to us. They want to end their current existence, their current self-aware existence. The dragons we spoke to are self-aware, and they are entities that exist, and they want to end it. Those are who I'm interacting with, not the dragon that it's a ghost of. That makes it interesting. Stalling the streamer. Talking with people is not stalling, even if we disagree. I don't care that we disagree. I only ask that you respect my right to disagree, as much as I respect yours. But disagreement is interesting. Maybe you have a take or a perspective that I don't, from which I can learn, or something. Although in this case I disagree. That's okay. They're NPCs in a video game? No. Justinian is real, and I'm gonna be sad if he's dead. You need only cast your thoughts toward one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate. You'd be interested if they wanted dead. Estinian spoke to the conscious entity of an ancient sad being and told him of the existence of creatures of his erstwhile kind living on our star, and he responded to that news. I think that they're fully cognizant of their reality. Cast your thoughts toward the crystalline domicile, but there is no response. Danielson, I'm not going to answer that question. I'm playing Final Fantasy right now, my friend. I've seen it all 3 times you've asked it. Give it up. You wish to speak? Very well. Pray a moment if you would. Why do we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I must remember, what form did I take when I last emerged? The Pain told you there are memory echo constructs. As I recall, she said something like echoes perpetuated. That doesn't mean that those echoes are themselves not self-aware. I will grant you that they're probably not the same being they were before, but that doesn't mean that they aren't an entity that is self-aware, cognizant, and has a will to live and or die, and is worthy of respect on that basis. Arg. The strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. If you 200 years from now, you're 70 years old and your body's given out, or maybe I should say 37 years old and your body's giving out, but you want to take advantage of a technology that can upload your memories and the essence of who you are to the web or whatever, are you alive? The you that is now digital believes that you are a continuation of the previous entity and is aware of itself and wants to perpetuate itself. Are you an echo? Are you a construct? Or are you a self-aware entity? Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? I see. If they fail to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They're nothing but concentrated ether now. See, and now this entity is now commenting on the integral nature of other entities like him having disintegrated to the point that they are no longer entities but only ether. Either that's unbelievably meta, or he is, in fact, in my mind, alive. Worry not. There are no others who have need of these lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few of us did answer your request for an audience. I imagine they'll be with us before long. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few Ia have awakened. Ah, there they are. Maybe wrong, who say you're right? No one. I don't know that I'm right. I'm responding to what I'm seeing with my thoughts and interpretations, and I have my reasons to think that I may be right. I'm not saying that I must be. I'm not saying that you must agree with me. I'm never trying to evangelize when I say my opinion. May I introduce you to Lalak Dudeek and Ned Neeg. They're just recreations. Says you. It has been too long, Kofkud. I dare say Saturn IV has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers. Of course, of course. The ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Best that I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? No. They have no bodies, so they all seem the same. By the way, Kufkud, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That which one is expected to do in receiving guests, a matter of proper form. Ah yes, so long had it been, I did completely escape my mind and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity. I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now, Neeg. The archives have long been frozen lest we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you recall that much. Of course. Food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. Yes, that's right. That's right. We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation, perhaps with whiskey and cigars. If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether. This facility is where we replenish our ether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with purest ether. Please, absorb as much as you like. Okay. You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet ether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. Don't you have enough cat girls? I'm just saying hi to another person leveling just like me. You brace yourself again, but again, nothing seems to happen. Just as I had expected, as meticulously as one might recreate the Ya's homeworld, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amarat. You watched? Well, the people in chat arguing with me? Yes, obviously. Me? No. I'm engaging in legitimate speculation about things that hadn't been told to me already, except by people in chat. However appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. Your argument still is valid. It is, except to the extent that you believe that whatever is said by characters in the game is usually, if not always, truthful and canon. Even the Asians almost never were unreliable narrators. As Leith pointed out earlier, right? While unreliable narration is a storytelling technique in a lot of media, it isn't definitively so in this game, although you can argue that it could be interpreted as such a couple of times. Yeah. You believe Ish is right here? I think that she is probably right, yes. Although it still does raise an interesting, to me, although apparently not to many of you, philosophical argument about what it is to be an entity of self-aware capacity for thought. You know? That question is still up in the air. But yes, obviously the person in chat that was like, their recreation streamer had in fact read this and knew that this was going to happen. So, did you have your fill of ether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem. How very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. If they think they are alive, are they alive? Yeah, exactly, right? That question is still extant, and I think it's interesting, and I think that it's interesting that the story is raising it. And to be completely honest, I don't think that the writers, I think you guys, or some of you guys, are giving the writers too little credit. I think they fully knew that they were raising the issue of what does it mean to be a self-aware, cognizant entity to which we would give agency and respect. I don't think that this was an accident. They're going to give us the canon lore, which is that they're recreations and therefore not actually real, but that doesn't prevent it from raising the issue before that's confirmed. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we would feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, why do you want to obtain vessels of flesh and then vanish? Please explain. You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Recreation doesn't mean alive or not. I know, right? That's an interesting question that still remains. Y'shtola could be absolutely right, and I believe she is, as canon in the game, that they are recreations. But at what point does a carefully exacting, perfect recreation of a being become its own separate individual being? Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the Ea yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible, such as land, to the intangible, such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress. But the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see, too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations until we finally decided to challenge the last of them, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena and thence predict our future. If we could but achieve this, we believed that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have come before, is it not our duty to warn them? What do you think? He's not one to shy away from knowledge. Stare. We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we have discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Legia. Fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to this indolent end. Before we join the EA, there's one trifling matter I would investigate. Robin, Graha, please help me. But of course. My thanks, we shall head outside the abode if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Orianger, but I trust you have our best interests in heart. The rest of us shall go ahead to Elegia, lest you worry. We won't start without you. I also trust Orianger to have our best interests at heart, and to take whatever action he needs to perpetuate and advance those interests. With or without our knowledge or consent, of course. Started the game for Cat Girl, stayed for the philosophy. They're interesting questions. Even when the canon of the game goes a different direction and answers something definitively, that doesn't mean that the questions were invalid. It certainly doesn't mean that the discussion was invalid. This is the whole reason I enjoy the game, is because these conversations are so interesting and I think also important. And I will never stop engaging in them, and if you don't like it, that's okay. Watch a different stream. Go click the boxes yourself. Aye, this place shall serve. Is it the spring you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there's nothing to investigate. We heard you say that before? Alright, stop listening. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. Right. As we have established here in Ultimate Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. One question arises in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How do you suppose this is possible? Robin Cannon, I do not know. Wait, what if Matian visited the dragons in the Io while they still lived? If so, she could have made their emotions her own, and with them create more faithful simulacra than had she relied on any historical account. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption consider how those two races may have met with their demise. According to your own tale, Matian perceives the emotions of those nearby as her own. A heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an Entelechy. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesses the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis. 'Tis my supposition that overwhelmed by their longing for death, Matian did unleash Dynamis and ushered the dragons and the Ea unto their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, ask yourselves this. In the place you stand, whose is the soul that yearns most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Never again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing you into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. Poor Urianger. He's tormented by the things he's had to do in the past. As for you, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in your chosen path, walking at your side, full knowing that we were bound for your demise. I ask now you return the favor, and abide in faith as I fulfill my own destiny. Bro? If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? It's indelicate of me, I know, and I can only beg your forgiveness. But even if I must go to such lengths, I cannot feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all we've been through, I will only say this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend. I shall. Without further ado, then, let us go join our comrades. ... Let's be off to Elegia. We need to find out, I suppose, what truth they learned that caused them such despair that they sought to terminate their being so conclusively that they wanted to recreate physical bodies in order to more satisfactorily feel the end of their existence. Holy moly, I never thought the day would come that I would click on so many aetheryte crystals in a single day. I spoil you, I really do. It seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we then?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world.
Excellent. That means that I can reject their conclusion based on lack of, evidence and stuff. I like that.
We acknowledge,
Fake news,
that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter onto an eternal ice age.
Yeah, but that's, like, future people's problem.
In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir.
Now it all makes sense. They were in existential dread at the reality that no scholar would ever acquire their knowledge, so they killed themselves so that we could acquire their knowledge, thus retroactively granting them the fulfillment that they needed. It really was remarkably clever.
Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge.
Nah, it's fine. Y'all just need some, like, happiness in your lives. I, too, am going to die. That doesn't make it pointless to enjoy what I have. My children will die. Doesn't make it pointless for them to exist.
Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure.
Is there any
It is the only way.
as illusory happiness? Now that's another interesting question. If you feel like you're happy, and you think you're happy, isn't it just regular happiness? Immortal people
So
discovered
that's
that they
your
were gonna
story.
die. Sucks, bro. That's the long and the short of it. They strove and strove until they became immortal, and then were like, oh wait, it didn't work. Fuck. I guess we die now then.
While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
No. I think she believes your conclusion about science, but she disagrees with your action based on that science.
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension.
Exactly.
And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the Air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught. But I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge. And no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
Because satisfying desires can be its own reward. Finding satisfaction and happiness is its own reward. Regardless of the fact that we are, just like you, inevitably going to die.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all.
To me, what he just said is the Twitch chat comment when I say that I don't agree with something or I didn't feel a certain way. Streamer, you missed the entire point. Streamer, you just didn't understand it.
But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Man, they 360'd real fast from maybe we shouldn't tell them because they have a right to live in happiness and ignorance to you will suffer in despair. Heard. In the same storm around Stola.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it.
Go on. Tell me.
Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back.
Creation magics. But I mean, is it even worth it? They would just be recreations. That's not fucking real. I'm not gonna bring back a recreation.
But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward.
Oh wait, what?
This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic.
Okay, now I'm in shambles.
We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
Then after I'm done, then I can use the thing, yeah?
I shall join thee.
Why? What if we
A
need you for the
subterfuge is
next
not
aisle?
required. Thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Oh, that's so
Briante.
sweet.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality.
I mean, I gotta admit, guys, last expansion playing Astrologian, it was not uncommon that I would die 10 seconds before I was gonna pop Divination with 3 cards already ready to go, and then res with no seals, and feel exactly the way he feels right now. Like, what is even the point? I might as well just die again. It's just fucking useless. So I get it, really.
Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
No, but seriously, if we need one Scion to die every time we move one step further along this path toward our destination, isn't it reckless to use two at once? It's just wasteful. Watch us get one step away and be out of Scions.
What's this? An extinguished civilization.
Min-maxing Scion
Rekindled.
deaths. Exactly.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn. Alive again, to know suffering anew.
Yeah.
True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born.
I'm sorry, we just repealed Roe v. Wade, so I cannot accept the truth of that statement. Anyone who feels triggered or offended by my little joke, I do apologize for its insensitivity. However, I think it's funny.
This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Atheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
anti and pro-choice. Yeah. Except also no. That's just straight up pro-death, right? Salvation lies in no one ever being born. Yeah, anti-life, yeah. She's anti-life because she believes, based on the reflections of the torment around her, that all life is simply not worthwhile due to suffering. Are you all ready to continue on? All 4 of us. Let us make where that light shone. Stola and Orianger have opened the way for us. What is that? It's little paper blobbies. Yes, I can feel it. The ether emanating from this arcane pattern. This is a portal and no mistake. Let us see where it leads. Portal of wisdom. Well, it seems we're back in an Omega world. This is unbelievably reminiscent of Omega. An overflow level checker. Are you gonna do robot voices? I only have my regular voice and the hick voice. So, what do you think the robots are? Are they me, or are they Southern? That's it. That's all I got. I don't do voices. Amazing. Yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrived. Not the most welcoming of places, is it? We must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. Are you going to finish Endwalker tonight? Nope. I'm going to stop right before whatever the next group content is. And leave you guys hanging until tomorrow. I think that sounds like a great way of making everyone mad. We should also get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. You won't. You know I won't. I'll help Alphino with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. My goal is not to milk you guys. My goal is to play the game. Apart from hostile beings. Take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we've finished exploring. You're milking emotes. I am milking the emotes because it's fun. You guys enjoy it, I enjoy it, everyone enjoys it. It's harmless. I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the Isle, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let us avoid them and look for others that appear more approachable. I haven't said thank you in a long time. I don't want to fall too far behind. Cass Gubu, thank you so much for the 2 months. Vana, thank you for the gifted sub. I'm very grateful. Toramain, Ogblom Skulk, UK Blinky, Saralyn, Bluetoth, Mad Micro. Thank you all very much for the subs. I appreciate the support. I'm grateful that you're enjoying the stream. Rum King, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Unbelievable that you're willing to support the stream to that extent, and I'm very grateful for you buying my groceries next week. Jendi, thank you so much for the 2 months. Azur, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. You are amazing as always, my good sir. Goddamn Turd, thank you for the sub for 2 months. I'm glad you're still enjoying the stream. I can't believe I don't remember your name from last month. Algo's Hoot, Squishy Otter, Lawful Grey, and Kemi, thank you all very much for the subs. I'm grateful for the support, my friends. I'm glad that you're enjoying it, and I'm glad that you want to be here for the end of this journey. You see nothing but patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem inclined to non-violent intercourse. Oh, you gotta be careful with that word. I don't think that I'd be particularly averse to non-violent intercourse, or to violent intercourse for that matter. Hi! As long as it was consensually violent, of course. I want to see what this button looks like. And pew. It was alright. It's not Stardiver. You approve of Xenos? I approve of Xenos engaging in whatever consensual activity that he can find a willing, adult, and consenting partner for, of course. However, as an adult myself, I have the right to decline his advances and his need for violent intercourse with me. Oh my god, you guys are gonna get fat! What is this, number 4? Holy shit! I'm feeding you just straight up too much. Look, Robin, the machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, we're going to search for denizens of this star. Unknown life forms detected. Assigning generic label. Interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet. Blip. The planet? What? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omnicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts. The Omicrons, you say? What is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and/or terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I'll see what else I can learn from this fellow if you could try speaking with the others. They actually are American. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munition levels satisfactory. Dad? Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. Measuring combat capability. Result negligible. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We're the Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. Just like Omega! In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Just like America. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the home world of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yet though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. Wow. Fuck you guys, though. Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma. Yeah, they eradicated a sentient species. And then we're like, damn, we lost money doing it. You learned a few things, so did I. Before we share our findings, however, I believe it best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. Ah, there you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then, as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? Yeah. Bad robots. Bad dragons know they were good dragons, bad robots. So the Omicrons seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Uyange's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Uyange said that? During our investigation, before we joined you in Elegia. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons and the Ia longed for death, the Omicrons longed for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to M032, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. Omicron Persei 8, Simera? M032 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? Whoa. There was an Omega right in my face. So the console we seek lies on the far side of this aisle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let's all watch our steps as we make the way. Oh my lord. Aetheryte Andes and Ether Andes, everyone's getting fed today. This appears to be the console, but it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? Sure. You walked right by one. If I don't see it, if I don't see it, I don't see it. Nothing I can do about it. Thanks for the diabetes. Y'all are welcome. You tried touching, smacking, and attuning with the console, but there is no response. No luck, I see. But there must be a way to activate it. There must. Does it perhaps entail a dead scion?
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough, but if we can't even activate it?
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega. Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
Yep. I remember vividly, because he gave us the advice and an extra action button, and I tried so hard to click it, but because I hadn't clicked on the word first, it didn't work. You guys remember? I remember.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Hell yes, brother. Do I still have it? I'd love to try it again.
Wait, you still have it? Sid and Nero's legendary device which brought low the superweapon Omega.
Yeah, and not only that, but it's in like new condition. Package not even opened, never been used once.
Wait, the actual device was much too big to lug around, so you must only have the control module. And there I was getting all excited. Never mind. An old-fashioned spell will suffice.
Aw, baited. I guess it remains in mint condition.
It worked!
Opening connection to Communications Module 1. Connection established.
Aye.
Transmission. Strategic Matrix Sigma 1 now online. As the primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait!
Wait.
We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
No.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All systems continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Let us focus our search on the outpost. Alice and I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time in the hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, let us begin at once. So far we've had dragons who despaired and sought an end to their species because they were unable to procreate, and saw that end as being essentially inevitable. And we've had the Ea, who made themselves immortal, only to realize that they were going to die anyway because of the heat death of the universe, and therefore thought their continued immortality in life was useless because why bother making yourself immortal if you're going to die anyway? Might as well die now. These robots don't seem to fit that pattern yet. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. Promising vantage point to see what it is about these robots. Makes them high. Man, I can probably fly soon with all these ether currents I'm eating. Not yet. Search base. Search base Omicron for errant Omicrons. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out, target an Omicron and examine it. Alright, I'm looking for a robot that doesn't belong. I see you. Now I don't see you. The Omicron wanders about ceaselessly, as if lacking a clear objective. Man, I love that game. One shot, one kill once again. An Omicron wandering aimlessly? Where? Ah, I see it. It's left the base. Let's follow it. Alright. Man, it's so jarring going from these little interlude musics to this world music. This world music that's like a weird combination of hopeful and melancholy. Holy moly, how many of them are in one place? Guys, I honestly don't think I should give this one. I think I should save it for tomorrow. Like, it's just ridiculous at this point. Not here, but it definitely came this way. It must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. The portal, you say? Yes. Hey, they're like Titan. Hi there. What is your query? You found it. What are you doing here? I'm looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. That's the function of the device. To go to such lengths to sustain it, is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I'm made to feel as though there's a problem. In order to become strong, we've continued to enhance ourselves. Like we did countless others, we conquered the star whence this tree came. It's the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing toward which it may aspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way? And to what end? I do not understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies, I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it's simply a malfunctioning Omicron. These are by no means uncommon. It may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions, one not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. Nod. To endeavor to live, even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Robin, one day, when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I'll be mentioned in it? Of course you will be. You truly think so? That would be... I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we'd best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. 2 is out of character. Yeah, I mean, I understand they want to give humorous and snarky responses, but those were both just too mean. 3 was okay because Graha probably agrees with it in theory, but he needs our support still. Guys, I gotta run to the bathroom. Give me 2 or 3 minutes and we'll keep going. Alright, my friends, I'm returned. I'm gonna drink some water and then we'll get going. He lives indeed. I promised you guys that I would finish Endwalker before I kick the bucket. I've got time. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. You gotta hurry up, I know. That's why. Why do you think I've been going so fast? Almost be faster for me to teleport. By almost, I mean it would. You're right there? No, that's the guy offering me a quest. Good lord, they're actually everywhere. That's close. It wasn't even close. I hadn't popped Second Wind or Bloodbath. It was nowhere near close. Graha says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good because the units here were of no help. They all had the same thing to say about the extended operations unit, that there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that proves that it's business as usual at the outpost. Enough about us. Tell me you learned something more useful. An Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may well be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise, sir. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. I have an idea. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger. Much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, that could suggest that it has a connection to Sir. An inspired idea. I dare say it's worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time, you must allow me to do the honors. Does Ali say no lightning spells? I will stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. Do red mages have lightning, or is this just a little bit of out-of-job thing? For my part, then, I will approach our suspect and divert its attention. For thunder is lightning? Huh, didn't know. During which time, Robin, I want you to observe it closely for an anomalous behavior. I need more water. Sorry. I should mention that but shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off toward the console. At first, I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps... that could only be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Alpha No and I will stand by at the console, and when it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friends, let us find this doubt-plagued Omicron. Dum-dum. You are the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Full glad I am to find you again. I have a question for you, see, about the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information, very well. Graha has begun distracting the Omicron, and soon Alice will strike the console with lightning. Observe closely for anomalous behavior and target an area and confirm. Am I aiming at the robot? Got you. An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. No, we won't. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It is to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrades struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know, but before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Nod. Very well. Our friends are at the console. Let's head there.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Skipper 1. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. His body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
much as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete.
What you're telling me is these are replicas of replicas. We already talked about this an hour ago.
Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons.
Sounds like self-defense to me.
But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
I think I might be getting sick. My throat feels weird.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
Things that could have occurred to you several thousand years ago.
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons.
I'll do it.
But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. but we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were.
Nothing?
I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost.
I mean, you know, aspirations are such a capitalist imposition on our lifestyles, insisting that we have to have goals in order to be productive members of society. Just let that go and play video games and smoke weed all day.
Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
Ah. I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them... I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
I'm right there with you, brother. We all sipping that copium today.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you, properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind. And it will be marvelous. It will.
Aw, the fist bump.
If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Holy shit. I don't even know if they're... Am I watching the game? Or is the game watching my stream? I swear that they're responding to me. They're talking to me about the same things that we raised earlier. Asking questions resonant. Yeah, I mean, that's right. The plot raises questions, I ask the questions to talk about them and think about them, and then the game's like, yeah, we'll talk about it too. That song is just so unfair too.
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink, of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
Holy fuck. Can reach.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
Seriously, why does he always die in his plans? Voice acting that Alice just did was really good. He's gotta get better at plans. all leave so easily, as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? The next time we meet, I'll give him such a flick, and that'll be just a start. That crystalline path, Graha has paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on for our friends and all who await us in faith. So come, let us seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. Robin, a portal has opened. It will surely deliver us true. Last stopping point. Are you insane? You're actually insane. Thank you for breaking the mood a little bit. Here's where the path begins, and it ascends to dizzying heights. Let us make our way, one sure step at a time. Our friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue. No matter how long it takes. You hear her? We owe it to them to continue no matter how long it takes. Once again, the game is talking directly to me. Bankred would scout the road ahead. Stola and Oranger would trade opinions on esoteric subjects. Graha would join in the discussion or else chat with me and Alice about the mission. Sinium would be at the rear, apart. All the while you would come and go, wherever you were needed, and together we would travel. All I can hear are my footfalls, my heartbeat. It's so much quieter now. But the fact we can breathe and continue on is proof that the others are still with us. They are. They are, aren't they? I think so too. The fuck am I going? That shine in the distance. To think that they could all have birthed civilizations. To think that everything they built has gone to dust, their peoples lost to despair. Of the stars floating in this sea of midnight, ours is a lonely aberration. And yet no matter how many worlds have met their ends, with you and Alice beside me, there's nothing I fear. No ocean so vast I cannot cross. Those broken stars I see, shattered, ruptured, unraveled. I wonder if they're also worlds, recreated at their ends. The sight of them fills me with a sorrow I cannot describe, and a truth I cannot deny. Birth and death, whence we came and whence we'll return, a wheel from which there is no escape. Feeling how Emmett felt? Oh my god. Emmett Simps right now? No, I'm not, because I don't want to slaughter entire civilizations in order to bring people back. The portal is barely visible from up here. Truly, we've come far. Much further than would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. It's because we have known failure and frustration, that we have learned and grown from them, that Heidelin has entrusted us with this mission, with the fate of the very star. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now I'll wake up in my bed still a student, grandfather alive. I'd go by my day, relieved as the fragments of that other life fade away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? But none of it... No. I won't give up these experiences. Good and bad, they are mine, and they are me. It's funny that Alice just also responded to the Emmett Sims. Good job, Ali. That was so true. Rest assured, I am fine, but thank you for your concern. What of yourself? Though we can't afford to be too leisurely, neither need we rush on doom. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now, and we're but a few steps away from the journey's end. It'll be over before we know it. Me, I still have plenty of legs left in me, don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us, for everyone. And while we're here, we'll make sure we bear our share. This is it. The end of the path and the beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greater hardships. We may be made to feel powerless. Yet come what may, let us have no regrets. Let us have pride in what we've achieved. In what we achieved and how it changed us for the better. That's worth fighting for. And dying for, as they did. No. They are not dead. There are some structures up ahead. Still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. But given all this, I know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish for it all the same, and for you, most of all. Fuck the song, though. It's so unfair. Not that you, of all people, need it. It's just that after all the help you've given me for once, I want to be the one to help you. This is almost... Well, it's not unlike many cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. Maybe the inhabitants are within the buildings or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both counts. There's simply no one here. Except... oh, you. Metian. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended I do not know. Invasion. Sickness. Oh my god. Okay, bring back the other music. This is actually going to give me a heart attack. Invasion, sickness, suicide. None can say. None live to speak for the dead. They're gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. Oh, man, that is some really well done anxiety-inducing music. I'm like all freaking clenched up and down my shoulders and back. If there's no one here, then neither should there be emotion to bar our way. Yet Median seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? Whatever Median may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed, at the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area. Holy moly, the quest accept music is gonna kill me. I'm actually so tense right now, guys. I'm so stressed about my friends. There doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you could try calling out. Hello? We saw the jump? I know. I'm not surprised. I did jump. If anyone has heard you, they did not respond. Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups moments ago. Imagine someone who played since ARR. I did. I did play since ARR. In the past 2 months. The object resembles a tree and appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material. Erected in place of an actual tree, you ought to serve some other purpose, perhaps. Regardless, there is no one left to explain, to tell the story. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves with a loose few sitting on the counter, vessels for the beverages in all likelihood. A venue bustling with activity until it was not. Guys, I will say for hopefully the last time, since we're approaching the end of the MSQ, that I would love for none of you to have ads, but I have no control over it. You, however, do. There are multiple ways to avoid ads. Legitimate ones, like Twitch Prime or Twitch Turbo, of course. And then I've heard rumors of some other illegitimate ones that people in chat would likely be able to explain to you if you're interested in third-party programs. But please do not pollute the chat as we get closer and closer to the end with complaining about ads that you can entirely block for free on your own at any time just by using the internet. Yeah. It'll be really annoying. In the distance you glimpse Alice picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise spy no signs of life. If I had the power to turn them off completely, I would. But Twitch is a business trying to make money. Y'all gotta do what's right for you, just like Twitch is gonna do what's right for them. Let's keep it out of what's a very, very cool moment. Your call echoes faintly before being swallowed by the silence. The people who needed to hear that were watching ads. Well, rip. I'm not gonna talk about it anymore. That was enough. Though set slightly off the ground, this appears to be a door, while the objects to the left could be letterboxes. You could run them? I can't. Every time I try to run them, it says I can't, because it auto-runs, which means I'm not allowed to run them. The door is rusted shut, and the film of dust all over suggests no one has come through in a long, long time. I literally have no control over the ads, my friends. If I could turn them off for all of you all the time, I would. Just please, please take the next few moments of doing this quest line to find a solution that works for you. I don't care what that solution is. I'm not trying to bait subs. I've heard rumors of a solution out there that it's free and gives me 0 money. I don't know anything about it, and I would never advocate using it, but you know, just some quick Googling maybe. Robin, take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it to just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? See, I noticed the same things. Cups left upon tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alpha now and compare what we've learned. Oh my goodness. A nice intermission. You know, giving the emotions a moment to settle, which would be a good thing after that emotional walk up here, except that I've been trained by fucking have Lavian response training to dread what comes after the intermission. I'm actually more tense now than I was at the start of the intermission.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteo seen.
Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin.
Which one of us is it? Is it you?
And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will. I'm sorry, but there is a chance, and I must seize it. For everyone, and for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you, the last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even him. Why must he be the one? Why must he fight alone? More than a hero, he's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet... And yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave him a new one. For instance, a path where he finds happiness at journey's end. this much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a Star of Promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters, as did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear. I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya,
Oh my
yes?
God.
Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Aetheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Please, please, oh, please let them all be safe. Cryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
So,
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
it's a double cliffhanger. I've never seen a better way to turn off a stream and bait people to watch tomorrow. In this city devoid of life, you sense the presence of another. The sorrow of 1,000 worlds weighs heavy, and yet you can walk on. Yeah, but if Urianger hadn't just thrown himself away, I'd still have one Scion with me right now. I don't have any favorites, but it would be cool to have Alice with me still.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you. Do not despair. You are not without allies.
Oh boy.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
A future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could never foresee.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home. I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
She's our daughter as much as thank her.
Strong art thou, mortal.
He's actually just sleeping, so that doesn't make me sad at all.
Look for the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
That's what I get for talking about Midnight Summer.
Let's finish this.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled, whose prayers were unheard, whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You've suffered enough.
Nah, you're overselling.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world.
You must triumph.
Drink of calamity, drown in.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful.
I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost. Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes.
Oh my goodness. You're just always so grouchy.
And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show. Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls. But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious?
Oh my goodness. I hate that I know what she's doing and it works anyway. Tears into semi-hysterical cathartic laughter.
Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Atheris.
Hell yeah.
Past and present. As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path. What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal. Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Snap.
Meteion, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, You will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
I was so stressed.
May you ever walk in the light.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Yeah, because you guys min-maxed horribly. If we'd only used one instead of two each time, I could have had at least one, if not two
That we
silence
thus
with me.
stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
So what, do I stab her now? Does she give up now? I don't know what to do here. I see.
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
Yeah, okay.
is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
You're leaving?
Of course. The Encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic.
Alright.
But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible.
Which ones? Your original ones? Your crazy ones?
Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new paths for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles. What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you.
I feel like this is all of which is to say this story woven of threads from the past several expansions is ending, but the game isn't. Just letting you know. It's like when I say it's been a good stream and you're like, "Are you leaving?" And I'm like, "No, there's still more to do." This is what he's doing right now. It's been a good game, but please don't leave yet.
As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another.
Hythlodeus is still my favorite.
Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
Oh my god. Hi. Oh my god, there's a full circle of you and my screen won't draw you all. Hi. I really have no words for how incredible seeing all of you in the world is. How incredible seeing you do this journey with me every day, doing the dungeons with me, doing the trials with me, doing the raids, playing jokes, taking pictures, welcoming you to new zones, acting like NPCs on the road. Thank you all very much. We love that you're part of the story. I love that you guys were part of my journey. It was amazing and a privilege and unbelievably special to me that I was able to talk to everyone in the stream as we explored my questions and my wonderings and my musings and play with everyone in the game as we saw all of this content. People who tolerated me turning my UI off for an entire trial and running around looking at the visuals. Guys, my PC will explode. Imagine how angry everyone in chat's gonna be if it all just turns off right now. Thank you all. It is incredible, and I have no words, and I wish I were more eloquent, but I just don't. I don't think I ever knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. With the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in your moment of need. We are here, and we will not squander the chance he has given us. We will see this tale to a triumphant conclusion and bid the final curtain fall. I don't know what to click. Okay, it's over here. There's so many bodies here. Talk to all of them? I actually will. If I can. Let's usher in an ending worthy of the grandest ovation. One that will give all the theorists cause to raise their voices in celebration. As different and mysterious as the ancients may be, they were people not unlike us. The first people to fall and feel pain, and the first forced to find a way to rise again. From them we have come, and in our pain and suffering we are connected. Yeah, we're ending a struggle that they began. We are their descendants. I can't claim I fully understood the workings of this place, but in that moment I felt I knew what I needed to do. I felt that it was the right time to offer up this life I owe, that I could risk it all on the wager that the rest of you would manage without me. Full glad am I to see that I was right. No need to explain. I have a rough idea what happened while I was gone. It was a strange feeling, as though I was struggling in a pitch-black sea. A powerful tide was trying to wash me away, one that churned with hatred and envy for life, and it was all I could do to swim against it. Then suddenly I was here. It felt long and short at the same time, hazy as in a dream. But through it all, one thing was crystal clear: you fought with all your being to keep our hopes alive. For all the lives on those stars whose light has been extinguished, for the ancients who went before us, I offer a solemn prayer. Hopelessness and despair and depression and a desire to end it all, whether we're speaking of a people or a person, deserves Oriange's prayer. And I share in it. To go and see all those places and more, M itself has given me quite a task. Suffice it to say, I should be glad to assist you once we've returned together sufficient, triumphant, of course. You okay? I am okay, but there's an obvious metaphor in play here between these civilizations who felt such despair that they saw no point in continuing their existence, and human despair. Are you ready, Robin? Life is worth living. Yes, I reject the position that it is not. I reject the position that all there is sorrow and that that's the part that matters. Life is not about sorrow, it's about the joys whose loss we grieve. It's about the happiness that we experienced and miss. It's about the good moments. It's not about the suffering we experience after having lost something. It's about the love we had for the thing we lost. We wouldn't feel such grief and sorrow if we hadn't been deprived of something for which we cared so deeply. And that's the part that matters. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I will say only this. Within that dead sun swirls the emotions that Meteon has hoarded. The emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness and failed. As it was with the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. 'Twas not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. It was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates while refusing to share in them ourselves, to hold fast to hope, not in ignorance, but by choice. It's like Heidelin said, it's like Vana said in that cutscene. There was nothing about this path that she placed us on that was about justice. It was about necessary sacrifice in order to preserve the ability of peoples to strive for hope and happiness. Should you struggle to do so, I'm here to help, as you have all helped me. I don't think that they're truly trying to say that suffering is positive. It's that it is inevitable because we are creatures of love and companionship. Everyone loses someone. Sorrow is inevitable. Pain is inevitable. But all that means is how much you valued the thing that you lost, and how worthwhile it is to find it again. Okay, guys, I am going to try to get a picture of this amazing group of amazing people. If you want, you can try to crowd in a little bit, and we'll see if we can make this work. Alright, 5 seconds. You guys should take pictures too and post them in my Discord. Whoa, dragon in my face. Too many people? There are so many people. Thank you so much, everyone. Oh, thank you so much. It was amazing. Okay. I need the people. I'm going to play favorites this time. I'm going to play favorites. You guys probably know who you are. The ones who have been here every day, playing the game with me, doing the journey with me, enriching the game for me. Hit me with a whisper, because I can't target you in here. And we will go do this. I need... You guys know who you are. I need Kaseya. I need Miyu. You're busy? Oh my god. Alright, I turned it off. Fixed. We need Misuzu. Whispering friends. Netro, you want to join? I don't know when I need to actually make the group. It's 4 men? Never mind then. I thought we were gonna go kill her. Alright. We'll find 4 more for the trial. Here at the end of the universe await as many stories as there are stars mid-sea. Of rises and falls, of beginnings and ends. A little bird who left home with hope yet nested in sorrow. Hearken unto these tales to be told. Trial? I mean, it just has to end in a trial. There's no way it doesn't.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn. Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
Sea of stars.
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out. The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered.
They don't need me. These people have been doing the entire MSQ with me, almost from day one. They want me to see what I want to see. They want me to play with no UI and if I want, and read everything if I want. Why do you ask such a question? Do you not see the plague and pestilence that consumes us? Ours is a world of rancid blood and rotting flesh where death is the only remedy to suffering. There is no meaning found in such misery. But it was not always thus. Beneath the waves we knew only peace and plenty. We wanted for nothing and craved more, that our progeny might someday flourish as we never could. Eventually we ventured to the lands above, bearing flame and iron, toppling any who dared oppose our might. The world was ours for the taking. If you're struggling to hear me, I can turn background music down a little bit. And then if you guys want it louder, you can turn it up. And then I can turn my headset up, and the music is the same volume for me as it was.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
This world is not the boundless paradise we were promised. Our population quickly outstripped the habitable land, while seas we thought would shine forever blue ran dry, spoiled in forging the tools of conquest. Cramped homes turned to squalor, and then came the sickness. Our undoing and the final blessing this star has to offer. We are no longer the fools we once were. Wheresoever life goes, death will follow. Indeed, existence is but the most painful path unto nothingness, and the wise embrace their obliteration wholeheartedly. Nope. Don't agree with that.
Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed.
Whoops, I'm getting hit.
and the very last of them wished they had never been born at all. In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease before destroying the selfsame lives it had saved.
Wow, that's done so well.
Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost.
That otherworldly beings should first grace us with their presence is a sign. Indeed, they understand that we, the global community, are possessed of the wisdom and compassion needed to guide this star back to the path of righteousness. Yet the freedom fighters dare to undermine us, inviting chaos to distort the order we labored so hard to build. They have forgotten the history of the star and its one myriad nations. The wars waged, the countless lives lost. They must be brought to heel, the world united under a single standard, no matter the cost.
They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
Oh. We constructed the Peacekeeper, the pinnacle of engineering and technology. This mighty war machine is designed to rid us of the freedom fighters, as well as any other potential threats to the peace we have so long pined for. Its artificial intelligence ensures that this singular function is carried out with cold and calculating precision. Indeed, the 10,000 Peacekeeper units we created have now routed every threat to peace, including us. All that remains is to stand and fight. We will wait for Presea. Thoughts on this world? Which one? This one? Specifically? Or the seashell one? Good moment to stop. Yeah, I mean, per se is just really signaling that this is the perfect place to end stream in order to maximize the number of viewers tomorrow. PC overheat again? I hope not. Hey, our friend is back.
And when one asked, what is the point? There were none left to answer. Farther still existed a star without strife. Where none remembered life's trials or its joys.
curious traveler visited our star, a bird, which proffered these questions. What meaning does life hold? For what do you strive? I could find no satisfactory answers, only bittersweet memories of an age-long past. There was a time when we were lesser and in our nescience sought purpose, struggled to justify life's worth. That was, of course, before we achieved perfection. Now, condemned to our paradise, we understand the fatuity of existence. Like the fledglings we once were, the poor bird could not accept the truth. It asked us again and again, hoping, perhaps, our answer might change.
What its people had gained from ease, they lost to apathy. There was a time when we yearned to explore the heavens, found purpose in the hope of unveiling life's mysteries. A dream shattered when we reached enlightenment and found it empty. There was a time when we believed in our legacy, thought ourselves marking a worthy path our successors might follow. Efforts rendered futile when we discovered the keys to paradise and immortality. As individuals, we struggled to know what was right, yet in today's perfect unity, there is nothing left to question. We are infinity, constricted by the finite, but no more. R'Allah shall grant us the mercy of annihilation. Dragon? Sphinx? Antelope? Oh. I mean, it makes sense. Butterflies don't worry about whether there's a reason for them to live. They just do. So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts. Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
Oh, I'm getting hit. Alright. Hopefully just one. Wait. Okay. Uptime strats.
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
Was that penance? Was that penance, Mizuzu? You don't owe me any penance. Sacrifice strategies are not appropriate in my MMO. Thank you very much for the dungeon, my friends. I really appreciate it.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason. The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears.
True. I'm all like, why would I cry about Seto? It's sad, but it doesn't hit me that hard. And then daughter.
But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up, again and again, without end.
That's you guys. My brothers and sisters.
I see.
My brothers and sisters in this journey across the MSQ.
But no matter how much hope,
oh God,
ever will there be more despair. Ever will the living cast the present and the past the future. So shall sing until life ceases to be.
Hope none of you are watching in bed dozing. Whoa. Wait.
7 hells.
You still have head wings.
On your guard.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
Oh, you don't have a body. You're just wings. And a baby? Is that a baby necklace? Oh, Estinian.
Stop! Calm yourself, please.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Oriange, watch out!
He's just chucking gigantic rocks at us. Planets, asteroids, something.
Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know!
Don't, please! Don't do this to them! To yourself!
Just one good strike.
Get out of it!
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
What I'm learning from this cutscene is do not greed, move out of it immediately. We are once again
All awash in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
Wait!
I admit I'd forgotten about the Hearthstones. Sup?
You gifted them escape
Yeah? What you gonna do about it?
and rendered yourself powerless. Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you mean to call upon the dead once more.
All right.
Defiant to the last. But you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades.
Listen, it can't be harder than Cape Westwind. I beat Ratadin. I can beat you too.
As we did. As we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours. My ultimatum. What is happening?
Ooh, what?
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend. I sought something in you once, as you did in me.
Didn't see that coming. I'm a little busy here with the apocalypse, bro.
When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift.
Cutscene with Kryl.
In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither. Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you. I take it this is your prey.
Yeah. But if you guys want to kill each other, I'm okay with it.
But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you.
Because you interrupted right when we were about to fight!
I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
I want a number 3. These both suck.
I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor. It is satisfaction. So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
Ew. I don't want to ride him. This is almost as bad as when
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
Man, that's come in so useful so many times. The final day now accessible. Hey, plushie. I will read while we sort out the roles. If I didn't go through, oh, I'm so sorry, Elia. Matian and her sisters took to the stars in search of hope. They found nothing but despair. Wishing to free mankind from his vain struggle, they began to sing their chorus borne upon the invisible winds of Dynamis to usher in the final days. Against all odds, you have arrived at their nest at the edge of the universe. In this place where emotions dictate reality, the hopes of your comrades have opened the way forward, and it falls to you to take the last step. Transforming conviction into strength, you sally forth upon a psychopathic maniac to confront the end singer and silence her song of oblivion. I'm so grateful for everyone who wanted to join. I'm so sorry I can't invite everyone. I'm very excited about this. I'm going to assume roles are sorted out. Turning my volume up. We're actually doing this on his back. So he's not so much fighting as just helping us keep up with the bird. Wow.
You will never reach it. Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
This is such a cool moment. Thank you, my friends.
Our hunt ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die.
Holy blindness.
Utterly futile.
Oh shit, that's hard to see without a UI.
Your suffering is at an end.
Ah! Okay, that's not gonna work.
This is a kindness.
That was an insane cover.
All of us have known despair.
Oh my god, that is the creepiest thing I've ever seen.
We have seen the end.
Whoa, it's doing a thing.
The same end. Again and again.
Again and again. What the fuck is happening? Is it just doing it again? Okay. Alright.
A sorrow so deep only emptiness remains.
What is this? I can't see.
Tis so lonely between the stars.
Whoa! Oh, I can hit her.
If there is no happiness in life,
oh my god, the baby's
there is only
out.
one place it may be found.
We gotta kill the baby? Oh shit, there's planets coming. I wasn't paying attention. That one hit me for sure.
Oblivion. Dynamis. No matter. You only delay the inevitable. This is fate.
What the fuck? It's happening again?
Your time has come. It always does.
Let's go. Let's go. I kind of popped cooldowns exactly at the moment when we faded to black.
No. The hatred, the pain, the loss. We cannot suffer it again.
Music.
We will stand against fate.
No matter the cost.
We've been here before. Many a time.
Thus do we know.
To never give up.
The hope will shine again.
What we saw. What I saw. This can only end in misery and desolation. No life, no star, nor the universe itself. None should hope for better.
A little bit awkward, I might die! I was in the middle of a jump! Unlucky.
If this was not the answer, then what is it? Where lies happiness?
Thank you, my friends, for an amazing journey. and an amazing child. I have to sit because I'm too tall. I can't sit. Now I can. I can't caps lock sit. Why'd you kill the depressed child? She wasn't a child. And she's been trying to kill me and my friends and my planet for millennia. And she wouldn't stop. You could kind of see my underwear there. Kill an old lady. If someone tries to kill you, you try to kill it right back.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved. Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends? Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart.
True. It was like almost 40 days.
What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them, then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace.
Yeah.
That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time.
That's what I was saying. That's what I said then. Ugh.
Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do.
Man, that moment.
No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more. Nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope. One day, life will fill the universe again, and Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know, but I do know that where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day, do they not?
They do. We take them for granted, but they do. Flowers, our trees, our children, love, happiness, icebergs. They happen every day.
I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await.
Our glaciers are melting.
Hold in your heart your desire to return to them. Then follow my lead and walk forth.
Titanic shouldn't have gotten in the way.
That hope will surely guide you true.
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero.
You are so annoying. You're like that ex that's obsessed and stalks you and never leaves you alone.
Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you. As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know, and it is the sole pleasure I have to share.
I'm starting to get the feeling that I'm not about to kill you. And I don't like it.
And so I come before you, to issue challenge and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you.
Oh no. I ain't seeing you in a third fucking expansion. Let's go.
You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true.
The inaccessibility of restraining orders.
But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
Peace.
Ha! Finally mustered the desire to kill me, have you? Go on then. Try and strike me down in this forsaken place. I shall return the favor. Aye, let us indulge in the only worthwhile pursuit and burn our lives to their ends.
I should have leveled Machinist. So I can burn your remains and distribute the ashes.
Come!
Uh-oh.
Hold nothing back! Push yourself to your limit and me to mine!
Okay.
Is this truly the best Heidelland's chosen can master? Show me your vaunted fortitude. Soon you will know the full extent of my power. For the taking.
Oh my god. Rip.
Have I overestimated your potential?
Could be. Apparently not. No, we're fine.
Mine for the taking.
Okay, I'm actually alive. Are you gonna keep doing that really fast shit?
A test of your reflexes.
They're not good, apparently.
A test of your reflexes. Mine for the taking!
Oh shit, the ice went away. Fuck me. I tried to slide again.
Did you not wish to take my head?
I would like you to not do reflex tests when I'm jumping. That'd be great.
A test of your reflexes! Ugh. Ah, my soul! How it burns!
Not gonna get me with that again. Well, maybe you will. There was nothing here.
I know you feel too. The inferno swelling within you. Let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor! I have you!
Alright.
Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent.
I got 3 more.
Yes, yes! Rise once more! It mustn't end yet!
What the fuck is happening?
Mine for the taking! I have you! A test of your reflexes! Show me your vaunted fortitude! Mine for the taking! I have you! Mine for the taking!
Oh god.
Mine for the taking! I have you! Ah! No, not yet. Not until the last of me is spent.
Don't.
Back! Now fall!
Alright.
This is my moment! Our moment!
Stop grunting. I mean, did you see my ring? No wonder. You should have won more rings.
that I should lose again. How disappointing. Never have I understood those around me, understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities.
I mean, I get that.
But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark. Blinding, brilliant.
I don't get that.
Gone. Too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure. Was this life a gift or a burden? Did you find fulfillment?
I love that all of my flashbacks are of me with my friends while he thinks about the best fight he's ever had. We are different. I feel like my answer to him was canonical. You are a thorn in my side. Go away. Your alarm clock when it's going off, but you put it into charge the night before and you can't reach it. But you don't want to get up to turn it off. He's you? No, he's not. In no way is he me.
Must tend to... Open your... Please.
Someone, and...
Please.
He calls you his mirror. Yeah, you guys keep doing this thing where you accept as like factual and true, every word, every single person in this game says.
You can't leave us! Not like this!
Him calling me his mirror is him being crazy as fuck.
I'll never forgive you! So come
Doesn't
on.
mean that I am.
Open your eyes and get up!
Hey guys, I'm fine.
Are you with us? Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought...
After what you've done, you're the last person to be asking that. You... How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking? Fighting alone? Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could, but how is the pain?
I don't feel anything. I'm just chilling here in my chair.
That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening! There's nothing gladdening about this. When Meteion appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came. And when you finally deign to appear, you're within an ilm of your life. Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
Oh, those were cries of celebration!
Sort
Anyway,
of.
well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way. As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside. We're home, my friend. We're home.
Feels very good. Hey, Vitra. How was your journey? It was amazing. There are a wild number of stories that I will remember forever. A huge amount of depth, human experience, philosophy.
Is that?
And how does that thing even land? It's got super weird spikes.
It is! It's the Ragnarok! They're back!
Thank heavens.
Truly.
They've done
Welcome home.
Rah!
Yes!
There's Alpha. And fuckface Frank, who doesn't even seem happy that we're back. Or maybe he's relieved that we're back. I can't tell. He's got a fuckface.
Welcome home, everyone!
Holy moly, she can go down those stairs fast for such little legs. That did not look safe. No bias at all? What is bias? Is bias deciding that I don't like someone and then not liking him?
Welcome home!
I suspect every single one of us has felt bias in that case. Call me biased all you want. I don't like the dude. Have you never not liked someone? Ban the bias chatter. I don't have any reason to ban anyone in chat. Even the guy who said that I'm so fucking brain dead it hurts. Why would I ban him? I don't care. Either it's true, in which case I can take it as feedback, although unfortunately unspecific and unhelpful. Or it's not, in which case why would I give a shit that he said it? We did it, my friends. I want to thank every single one of you so very much for going on this journey with me over the past month. It has been unbelievable, and all of you, even those of you with whom I have disagreed vehemently and often, have been an amazing and constructive part of this journey. I appreciate the different perspectives, the different viewpoints. This is An incredible experience. It was amazing. It was amazing. 40 minutes credits. I always watch the credit for a little while to listen to the music, reflect, unwind, think, and say thank you to people, which I will do really, really quick. FG Soul, thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs. Ikrikino, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. I really appreciate the support. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the stream and wanna buy my groceries while I do this. Irie, thank you for the subs. Swag Memes, thank you very, very much. Moves and Herds with a gifted sub, I appreciate it. Snixer, thank you for the 2 months. It's always gratifying to see that folks are still enjoying the stream. Copper Hawk, thank you for the sub. Niesno with a gifted sub, thank you very, very much. Valkyrie with a 2-month re-up, I appreciate it. Dr. Medic, thank you very much for the sub. Gimmick with a gifted sub. Azure Icon, I don't even know what to say. My friend, you have been so above and beyond, extraordinarily generous, supporting this entire journey. Basically single-handedly buying my groceries while I did this, and I'm very grateful. Thank you so much for the 50 gifted subs. Prashal, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, and Sweet Music, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. You guys don't know how gratifying it is to know that my emotional breakdowns and philosophical musings and the freaking game, watching my stream and answering every question 5 seconds after I ask it. It's gratifying to know how much it entertains you. Thank you. Sweet Music, thank you for 5 gifted subs. Kaliastra, thank you for the sub. Liana, thank you for the gifted sub. Sinski, Wind, Shtick, Mystic, and Wildfire, thank you very much for the subs. I really appreciate the support, everyone. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. Time for bed. Yeah, I don't blame you guys. It's 9:18 here in the US, which means that it is probably 4 a.m. in Europe. A special shout out. I'm playing on European servers after all. A special shout out to the unbelievable community of this video game, which included several, not just a few, but several European folks who have to go to work and have their own lives hanging out with me throughout the entirety of this journey, being part of it, going to dungeons with me, trading me gear when I reach a new level, being NPCs in the background and making the world feel more alive. Presea, Miu, folks like that, Mizuzu. Thank you all so extraordinarily much. I appreciate it. How soon do you want Scrap and Roger to do the MSQ? My friends. Scripe and Roger are my friends. Yeah? You all want me to put on my suit and tie and my hat and go up to Roger's door and knock on it and say, Roger, Rico's my brother in Christ. Have you heard the word? Have you heard the word of our Lord and Savior, the MSQ? Hearken unto me, Roger. Hearken unto me, for verily I say unto you, this is the truth, the light, and the way. You have to join me, Roger. You have to join me in the MSQ. Baptize yourself in the joy and wonder of the MSQ. Bathe in the waters of its joy and burn in the fires of its sorrow, for this is the way to be reborn. Verily I say unto you, Roger, this is the way to become a Roger reborn. Can I get an amen? But I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. And do you know why I'm not going to do that? Because he's my friend. And also because that's not how you convert people. That's not how you convert people. That's how to convert you? No. You don't convert people by instructing them in how to make the right decisions. You don't make a person righteous by teaching them the path to righteousness. You convert people by your example. You teach people by your example. You have to make of yourselves, my brothers and sisters, a shining light in the darkness that shouts out to the unconverted, look at me! You see, look at me! You see, this is the path to righteousness. This is the road to fulfillment. Join me on this MSQ. Oh, this song. This is my reflection time, so I welcome any and all questions. If I miss yours, it's probably either because I didn't see it or because I didn't want to answer it. But now it's when you can ask the questions you want to ask. The tier list questions, the rating questions, the self-validating questions about whether I liked your character or not. Who do you hate more, Xenos, Emmett, or Frank? I hate Frank the most. But I don't think that he's the most condemnable or contemptible. It's just that his sin strikes so deeply at one of the ways in which I define myself. Yeah. I think Xenos is the worst person. Frank only did one thing that I find contemptible, which is cruelly disowning his children in a public venue in front of foreign leaders without having any need to do so for no good reason. And that is, while I find it close to unforgivable for me myself, it is not anywhere near as terrible in scope as what Xenos did. But that doesn't matter, right? Because hatred is not a rational thing. I condemn Xenos more logically, but I hate fuckface Frank more emotionally. Expansion ranking? No. Thank you for streaming your journey. Miss Winerub, thank you so much for enjoying it. I appreciate it very, very much. You guys made these conversations extremely fun. Will you play 6162? I will. I'm going to be playing this game. I'm going to play this entire game. Tomorrow I'll be starting stream at 5 in the morning, US time, noon EU Central Time, exactly like I always do. And I'm going to start immediately playing through the rest of the next patch. Who's your favorite Scion? Probably Urianger. Urianger, of all of the Scions, is the one that I can most trust to make extraordinarily hard decisions that are nevertheless the right thing. Some of the Scions would struggle, I think, to do the right thing when it involves a difficult, terrible sacrifice, but he will do it. Asahi? Honestly, I can't think of a single redeeming quality of Asahi. Asahi is one of the few, if maybe only, villains that they put in this game that is purely despicable. He's so despicable that through his evil actions, he caused someone else to, or at least set on the path, or contributed to someone else becoming and acting in extraordinarily cruel ways. Imagine being so bad that you are at fault for creating what Yatsuyu became. Asahi's worse than Frank? That wasn't one of my lists. They gave me 3 options: Emmett, Xenos, Frank. I hate Frank the most, viscerally from my emotions. Asahi wasn't on the list. How do you feel that you qualify as an emotional vampire? We'll have to see. I'm still not done. Final take on Emmett. It is essentially unchanged from my Shadowbringer's verdict. The only thing that has changed, if anything, and no, nothing has really changed, except that I felt extraordinarily vindicated by my conversation with him in Elpis, where he said, I would never do those things. I would never do those things. And I'm like, yeah, this is the Emmett that was understandable, and that I can empathize with and sympathize with and feel bad for. But the Shadowbringer's Emmett was insane. And although it was an extraordinary story, I think Emmett might be the single best, most complex and deep character in the entire series. And I talked about it for hours during Shadowbringers, but my basic short answer is my opinion hasn't changed. He wanted to do things that I consider wrong. I do not think that what he wanted to do is right. I do not believe that he did nothing wrong. And I think that that's proven out both by my conversation with him in Elpis and by the fact that for the entire second half of Shadowbringers, he was constantly trying to justify himself to me and to the Scions because he knew he was wrong. And just like with Yotsuyu, I can sympathize and empathize with the pain he suffered and the suffering he experienced, and simultaneously condemn his later actions as an Ascian, and simultaneously be grateful for his final actions in his redeemed and no longer batshit crazy incarnation. Theory on the teleporter came after you beat Xenos? Hadn't thought about it. I don't know. I hadn't thought about it. I just assumed it was a... I didn't think anything of it. Where would you place this story in your other Fairy Fist stories? It would be top 5, for sure. Out of all stories I've ever experienced in any media, movies, shows, books, video games, anything, it would be top 5. But I'd have to think about it a long time to place it for sure. Valens is the worst person in the whole story. Yeah, if Valens had been on that list, I would hate him significantly more than Frank. It's true. If I were given an option of killing Valens, but in order to do that, I had to get on my knees, take Frank's foot in my hands, kiss his feet, and beg his forgiveness, I would take that deal. I would hate it, but I would take that deal because Valens is the most evil son of a bitch that I think I've ever encountered in a video game. What are your thoughts on time travel? I think they did a reasonably good job of handling it. Obviously, time travel has a lot of classic science fiction paradoxes. I think they did a fine job of handling it. I really enjoyed the Elpis time trial. I thought that was excellently handled and very well done. The overall Crystarium arc, I loved. I think Shadowbringers was amazing. But they kind of just didn't worry too much about the time travel issue there. They're just like, whatever. It was fun. Frank, Valens, Xenos, 2 bullets. Who do you kill? Xenos and Valens. Like I said, emotionally, I hate Frank more than I hate Xenos. I can't help that. It's just my emotion. I'm not in control of it. What he did resonates more deeply to me. But rationally, Xenos is a far greater evil to the world. Xenos is a unbelievable, sociopathic, self-centered, unable to empathize or understand the value of the human life's genocidal maniac. He got to go. Frank is just a bad dad. And while that pisses me off, it's not. I wouldn't even kill Frank. Like, given a gun with 1 bullet and Frank, I wouldn't kill Frank. He doesn't deserve death for what he did. He just deserves my hatred. I wouldn't shoot him in the leg either. He didn't do anything worthy of me assaulting him in any way. The twins still love their dad. The twins love their dad, and their opinion is significantly more important than mine. The twins decided they wanted to rebuild a relationship with their father. They continue to refer to him as father, and they immediately accepted his apology, and their decision is far more important than my repugnance. I would never, as Robin, for example, or if this were real, I would never do anything to get in the way of that. It is up to the children to forgive their father for the hideous sin he committed against them. My forgiveness is irrelevant. I am not the offended party. Frank is an awful dad and he's a decent human being. Yeah, I agree. Like, nothing Frank has done would make me assault him in any way. I would want to take him out to coffee or dinner and do my very best to be a good influence on him with regard to parenting. I wouldn't shoot him, punch him, kill him, or kneecap him. I would want to help him become a better father. Opinions on Vena's decision to sunder? Like she said, it had nothing to do with justice and everything to do with necessity. I approve of Venet's course of action more than I do of Emmett's desired course of action. Like I talked about in Shadowbringers, the honoring the sacrifice made by your friends is better than rejecting it and reaching for the past. Yavana, I'm sorry, pronunciation Andes. What about the jailer? Who? What about Hermes' decision? I don't know. Hermes just went... The only way that I can really understand Hermes is that he just went crazy from depression. Which, my approval doesn't really matter. Sometimes you go crazy. Did I miss any characters from previous expansions? I mean, yes. We lost lots of people. Favorite song of Endwalker? I don't know. I need to listen to the whole album. Vena's course was both correct, in my opinion, in terms of how to handle accepting the sacrifice of your friends and moving forward, versus rejecting the sacrifice of your friends and committing a heinous crime in order to try to reach into the past. But it was also just kind of necessary. Like she said, it had nothing to do with justice, it had nothing to do with rightness, it had nothing to do with rectitude or righteousness. It was necessary. If they had done what they wanted to do, the cycle would have just continued again. And if she hadn't handled them, like, it was almost the only choice. That's an Alphina's growth. Alphina grew a lot. I'm very proud of him. I think he's an awesome guy now. I did not super enjoy him during ARR. I thought he was a twat. I thought he was a jerk. I thought he was pretentious and made terrible decisions. But he grew, and that is to be admired. Ryder should have killed off the Scion. Here's my opinion on that, okay? I felt like they probably had to kill off Scions in order to be consistent with things they've done in the past, tragedies they've had, emotional impact they try to have, right? I felt like to be consistent with the kind of story it's been in the past, Scions were going to die. And when they were all gone, I was like, either they're all going to come back, which will be weird and inconsistent with how they've handled these things in the past, or they're all going to die. And I was more than a little certain that they were all going to die. I was very stressed. I was super stressed. Like I thought they were probably all going to die. And I'm a little bit surprised they didn't. Hungry? Enjoy your sandwich. What Scions would you want to go on a cross-country road trip with? Me? Personally? If I had to choose one, I'd probably choose Estinian. Because it would be a long, quiet, peaceful trip. I'm fairly antisocial, and I don't know that I could stand any of the other ones for that long. Very short because out of money. I just wouldn't give Estinian the money. I was certain you were going to hate the scene where Hythlodaeus and Emmett Selk were brought back. No, I didn't hate that because it fit with the story and they're just half-faded ghosts. And in retrospect now, after that scene, I think that our dream was Hythlodaeus saying hi to Emmett after all. I don't think it was Vana anymore. It was weirdly placed, and I wish that they had placed it better earlier, maybe even all the way back into, I don't even know when. After we saw Hythlodaeus sacrifice himself for the star or something, maybe? I'm not sure when they should have placed it, but it was awkwardly placed and made me think it was Vana, but I don't think so anymore. It was Emmett, and he was greeting Emmett, and then they were both pulled out of their state of waiting and watching. It didn't bother me at all. He's not alive. He's just hanging on to see the end. As I can't blame him, because the beginning was their fault, right? This is their tragedy continuing to spill over the world. Memorable moments for the game. I mean, the classics, right? Bloody Banquet. Lord for Tom mourning his son. Ysael's sacrifice. Coils. The entire several last hours of Shadowbringers with Emmett. All of it. And then the Elpis last hour or two plus cutscene where we learned the truth of what caused the final days, the truth of the eons old mistakes that caused everything in today's world. What are you seeing in future expansion? Mericidia. We've had so much about it, from Tiamat, from the Warring Triad. I think there's a fascinating amount of stuff there. Matian? I don't know. I honestly don't know what I think about it. I'm not sure how much, if any, free will or agency she had. That's why I called her an AI. Earlier in the game I was calling her an AI because I don't know that she has any free will or agency. So very little. She's, to me, more a reflection of the mistakes of Hermes than of her own decision-making and volition. A victim to the extent that she's conscious and aware what she is a victim. Yeah, I agree. The staggering arrogance of the ancient civilization obsession with creation of creatures as their core function of their society. She is the living example of the flaws and horrendous outcomes of that society, more than anything else. I feel like we should have put her down at the end. I agree. I see her as a dangerous experiment with a kind of magic, right, that we clearly don't understand and can't control, and literally destroys worlds. She is a weapon of mass destruction. Gotta put her down. Time for bed. Salty, enjoy your rest, my friend. Is really needed in delicate convocation. Yeah, of course. It was very clear that Hermes was deliberately hiding what he was doing because he knew they wouldn't be okay with it. He was messing with a completely untested, unknown kind of magic that had disastrous consequences, and doing so in order to explore whether life was worthwhile on his own star by looking at other stars. It was all very dangerous. Any kind of peer review or bureaucratic oversight would have turned that up. Caroline told me in Final Encounter implied she was going to die. Yes, I thought she was going to, but then she presaged our arrival back with the Scions. And Matean came here and said you were right behind us. You know? So I don't know. Hermes didn't look at his own star. I know, I talked about it way back then. I was like, bro, you can't decide that life on this star isn't worth living by looking at life on other stars and deciding that since they all died out, we should die too. That's just the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. And it's why the only way that he fits into my headcanon is for me to say his severe depression, which is real, and his severe loneliness led him to be a little crazy. He made irrational, crazy decisions because he was irrational and crazy. That's all I got. Surrounded where he felt alone. It wasn't just that he felt alone. He was in an unbelievably depressing situation. He was unbelievably alone, not just because of loneliness, but because no one else shared his values of the intrinsic worthwhileness of the life of their creatures, and no one else cared for their suffering. And not only that, not only was he unable to share his feelings or get understanding or fulfillment or, you know, recognition of those by people around him in his society, they continued to perpetuate it, and he couldn't even acknowledge his own feelings to himself because doing so caused pain to a creature for whom he had feelings and cared for, Matean herself. That is unbelievable, deep, fucked up depression, and it made him crazy. How do you feel about Matean's representation of social media? I don't know. Haven't thought about it. Don't think I will. I do have opinions about social media, but I don't think that she was really intended to be or can naturally be used as a metaphor for social media. I think that's just people searching. Favorite moment in Endwalker? I don't know. I'll have to think about it longer. I don't know. Theory in the teleporter? Don't have one. Didn't think about it. It appeared because I needed to get out of wherever I was. Could WoW have a story just as good? I think WoW has had stories just as good. Not necessarily WoW, but Warcraft. Warcraft 3 was a really good story. It wasn't as good as the overall Final Fantasy story, which is going to be a top 5 story that I've ever experienced in any medium ever. But Warcraft 3 was amazing. It was real good. Did you catch the Dynamit's limit break? Yeah, of course. That was very obvious. In fact, Emmett made fun of us for it, remember? In Elpis. How do you feel about Garlemald? I thought Garlemald was a fairly well done zone. I don't think I care about it being an early zone versus an expansion. I've been begging to go enact regime change in Garlemald for a very long time. It needed to be done. The government was literally created for the purpose of chaos and evil. Didn't think about it until someone said it. I apologize, I didn't mean to make anyone feel dumb. When I say it was obvious to me. Not as a way of crediting myself with seeing something obvious, but as someone who's played this entire series in 30 fucking days, and everything is very, very fresh in my mind. They talked about using the power to transcend the limits of human effort, and they gave me a chance to respond, and I said something about that, and I said something like, I've got some experience with that, and Emmett's like, why are you even talking? That would be useless. Who even fucking cares? And then I said, talk about it again with me in several thousand years. Because to me, that was very clearly an indication of that's kind of the source of Limit Break. Is your total hours played? I don't know. Can't believe you played one of the stories so fast. I just really enjoyed it. I don't think I went through it that fast in terms of hours. I went through it fast because I played 12 to 14 hours a day. Where are we going now? How do you feel about Let's Fight with Xenos? The actual fight, it was okay. It surprised me several times. His really fast attacks that you had to respond to the sound cues instead of the visual cues. Kind of cool. I'm not going to watch 40 minutes of credits though. I was told there's more stuff. I want to see the more stuff. I was going to go look at my playtime. What was harder, level 90 Xenos or level 49 Katarin? I don't know, honestly. I was shocked.
Dearest mother. Dearest
I was shocked
father.
at Katarin.
This letter will be the very last that I write to you from the Rising Stones. As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives. Fought against despair itself. A veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth.
Ilberd did nothing wrong. I will always fondly remember Ilberd.
And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark.
I'll always fondly remember him as a few centimeters of paste spread over several meters of pavement.
Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
There you are,
Makes sense.
Alphino.
We've solved all the problems of the world. Nothing left to do. Everything's fine. We can all retire. live, marry, have children, reach the ripe old age of 37, and then die.
Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there. At least, that is what the story will be.
Dun dun dun.
Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations. To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan. If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
Okay. Our very own oligarch.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
Okay, I'm okay with this. How can I help? Assassination? I'm down. I'm down for assassination.
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru, as do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
and craft and stuff. I can, but I want to do... I think there's a patch that I need to do. And I want to do the raid with the raid story. And then I want to finish leveling the jobs I need for the next tier. And then I want to gear up at least one, if not two of those jobs. And then I want to do all of the side stories in the game. All of them. Like fucking all of them. Lolorito or Frank? As in, which one would I kill? I've already said I wouldn't kill Frank. But I think Lolorito is guilty of treason, and if I were in charge, or even had influence with the Sultana, he would be beheaded. All of his stuff confiscated. Is there a date for DSR? No. Would you consider playing Nier before doing the Nier raids? I don't know. I don't know. I've looked at playing Nier before, but right now I'm super into this game. You can still do it. Robin can't stab anyone until he's given permission by at least one, and ideally two of his friends for stabbing them, because when he does it on his own, of his own volition, without instruction or consultation, he destroys the ozone layer. So hopefully we don't do that again. Yeah, we're gonna do a whole day of reacting after I've finished the last patch in the raid. We'll do an entire day. I'll react to whatever you want for 12 hours straight. I'm gonna stop here. No one needs to worry that I'm gonna do any of this. The stream has been going. It is 10 p.m. It is 5 in the morning in the EU. I'm not gonna do any more questing, so you guys can feel free to go to sleep. I'm gonna keep talking to the chat while I unwind a little bit, and then I'm gonna go to bed as well. I'll be back tomorrow at 5 a.m. US time, which is noon EU time, but I'm not doing anything else tonight other than talking to the stream. It's 6 in the EU. It depends on which part of the EU, I suppose. I'm gonna sleep for a few hours. Go outside? I probably will. I usually go for a couple hours walk after midnight. There's a party outside. Oh, I'm in here. Hey plushie. Hey Miu. Alright, I'll go outside. I was off in the end of the story. You were 4 or 5 hours off. That is true. Hello, my friends. I did see Preach's invitation to the party, and I will likely be there. 5 a.m. worth it, one of my favorite playthroughs. Rathiel, thank you so much. I'm very glad that you guys enjoyed it. I'm very glad. 7 hours. Yeah, I'm starting stream again in 7 hours. That is true. Turn around. Holy fuck.